Hello? The energy is a little bit low today. I woke up extra early, I guess. This cup, however, is brimming with thermal energy. Early stream, so I did wake up early. It's really fun to have the game mentioned on my mind, and like, just like as I'm going to bed, I'm like, oh well, writing bot files with a separate thread, yada yada, do this, and it all just floats around in my head. It's nice. Camera. Is that gonna be a 60 FPS camera? Perhaps it will. Maybe OBS is finally fixed. The behavior of cameras changed like every OBS release, so the code got touched at least, even if it's not fixed. Fixed. So the woman. So I want to make a thing with internal state that should I send the physics state? I don't think so. How big is the physics state? Can I search? Struct physics state. It is unknown how large. So these things have hash tables in them, which are unknown. What else has hash tables in it? This. No. Mode state. 584 at least. So it's small. Impressively small. Impressive. Well, maybe not impressively small, but small. I bet the physics state on Roblox BHop is like 8 kilobytes at least. Like 16 times the size. What kind of idiot made that code in Lua? Hello. So, okay, I guess I just need to go make a thing. Well, like, is there anything else to do? Do I just say send it and then that's it? Physics input instructions. So in the physiques, is that where I pass the handle to? Or does this guy know? Who knows what's there? Who knows? I mean, it's the same thread. The physics itself sending the data around. I wonder if I'll have any deadlocks in the future. Like I'll have a networking thread and then a physics thread and a render thread and then have like a thread for each different player. And I'm like sending stuff around and doing things and then there's a circular dependency where like thread A is waiting for thread B is waiting for thread C, and thread C is waiting for thread A. And they all just wait forever. I don't think that will happen because my game doesn't really have a circular design like that. Well, unless I... Interesting. So would I want to have 2 threads for networking, in and out, separately? I wonder if that's a good idea. Because, like, that could be a circle. If the networking sends something out to oh no, it'd send out to a player playback thread, but then in from your client. But I mean, it would also send back this server. Well, no, I wouldn't need server-side verification because the transmission protocol, the transmission format, automatically is uncheatable. It just does it. You can only remote control a physics simulation. You can't teleport around or do what you please. Wait. So this is a good spot. Maybe. Or maybe not. So what the hell? So imagine there's multiple simulations running at once. There's one for each player that you can see. And those don't need to be recorded. They don't need networking. Or maybe it would be good if the hook is there, because then you could record a demo of like the entire server and like record your session with multiple players across multiple maps as a demo file. But that's probably not the... Is that all right to intercept at this level? This is like inside the physics. If I pass a handle in here, it must live inside the physics. But then how do I get the physics instruction for spawning back out. Or hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, well, okay. So there's something I did not consider here. And that is when the map loads. So input, render, resize is passed through the graphics. Generate models is loading a new map. Clear models is right before you load a new map. I suppose I could. No, I can't. Well, no, reset does come from outside, actually. So I could make the physics forget everything every time you restart, and it fully goes to a default state, and then you have to reset the settings every time. So that'd be user settings. But that's also an infinite instruction. How big is the user settings? 72. I really like this like indicator that says how long ago the code is from. It's pleasant. Oh, so I did find it out. Cool. This isn't true. It's because my thing is single threaded. What I need is the window thread to be its own thread. Right now, everything is one thread because it's tricky. So I have this like physics thread send, but it's not a real thread. I have it as like a compatibility. What? You can select this now? Oh, that's awesome. Oh my god, that's so awesome. Oh my god. That was such a problem with Sublime Text. I think they fixed that like this week. Or added that. Like, imagine you're trying to make this thing and you need the type. You have to type this whole thing out? Nah, give me that. Yoink. Oh. Okay. Time. Time. Who has time? Time is here. Aha. So this guy is receiving time from up above. Why I wrote down why I can't do it, but is that true? Is it true? I said mouse events would have the same timestamp. Couldn't I just treat it like the mouse isn't moving? And then do a mouse replace after unpause? So drop. I would drop all events and then anon and pow. So it's what? I would say mouse blocking equals false. And then sit there and wait for a new mouse event? Is that... Okay, what does it look like in here? You are screaming a little bit too much. Okay, so, whoa. This goes like handle instruction, but probably I could just skip it. I could probably just go like, nah. INS dot time. INS dot time. That's the render, right? So predicted time is right. So I wanted to have the threads as like a chain. But the way it is a bit wonky. I think it makes sense. I just have to like have make a good decision about when to start each job. So probably the physics should just respond to inputs always. And then when a render request should be submitted at the last... What is this song, man? And then, so like we're living in milliseconds. And then, so the last frame was here. And there's like some mouse inputs. And then little niblets, you know, to keep it going along. And then the next frame is here. And it knows it takes this much time to render. So it should start like before that, so it can almost guarantee the physics runs and then it renders and it's done before the deadline. And that's how you can make 100 FPS feel like 1,000 FPS. I mean, my thing runs at 1,000 FPS anyways. But you know, um, not everyone has a mid-range GPU to make it go at 1,000 FPS, and so they'll only be able to run at 400 FPS, which is tragic. Here. So what am I doing with the bot file? Ow. Seg fault. I gotta fix that. So I'm hoping my stuff works and I can have a real thread for the bot. Thread scope. Do I make that in the window thread? Is that the, no, it's just setup? So what's going on here? So this is the thing. Bruh. Oh. Unsupported. Funny. throttle. So in an ideal world, the compositor would be smart and would know how long your application takes to render or something. It would probably be better for your application to know how long it renders, because like the application knows its own internal state better. I wonder if it would be a good idea to have like a little API that's like the compositor can ask the application, how long do you think you'll take to render? And the application says, I think based on my internal state it'll take this long. And then the compositor's like, okay, great. Okay, well I'll send you a render request in like 12 milliseconds, all right? Great. And then something on the system happens, and 11 milliseconds later, it's like, actually, I'm a bit early. I need you to render right now because some other things are going to happen. And there's that sort of negotiation to try to minimize the latency without affecting the throughput. I wonder where that code exists. I don't know anything about Windows or Linux. I know macOS is pretty garbage. Like they don't let you do any Windows stuff that's not on the main thread. Surely multi-threading is a good thing. And like you should have a dedicated, well, I guess maybe it's not garbage. Maybe you want to have just a thread that is just Windows stuff. I was thinking that. I mean, they're all garbage. All operating systems are garbage. It's a race from the bottom to the top. All code is garbage. Computers are garbage. I am garbage. Come to an understanding. Okay, how can I move on and make a game? Let's see. So I was thinking about how do I implement pause? And then I ended up with I am garbage. I saw this and I got like mentally flashbanged with like trying to figure out latency concerns. Resize. Unwrap. Yeah, there's nowhere to return an error to. What does this give? Nothing. Nothing. No, wait. What? Oh, because it's okay. I see. Wait. Can I do this then? I guess not. what am I trying to do? I'm trying to inject a timer. All I need to do, as far as I know, I think I was thinking about this before I made the interpolator. Well, the interpolator is new. Before I made the machine that became the interpolator, I think I thought um, that the mouse would have duplicate timestamps. But I think I can just replace the entire mouse state using those internal variables from the machine. And I can track the pause state. So where is that in the physics work? Yeah, it is here. Okay, so we have interpolator. Okay, the simulation timer definitely should not live in this guy. Or is it okay? What if it do though? What if it do be living in that guy? Okay. So we don't use this apparently. Use strafe timer. Timer fixed. No, it's timer scaled. Timer. Yeah. Okay. Why that popped in with a bunch of remotes? I wonder how much of those are on Twitch chat. There's no way to know because it wasn't loading. Cool. Okay. Stimer. What if there's a stimer? So I want timer and scaled. So I can make a scaled timer. So we go like this. Timer. Scaled. Just like that. Okay. So when is it created? Oh, it's created right there. The type. Where is you? Bam. Okay. Timer. Yoink. And then timer is a timer. Wait. So we want an unpause timer. And we want the time to be 0. Oh no, this is the startup time. What time does it send to this guy? So it makes it. It's like you're made, and then where is the time coming from? Who did this? So we're making this thing send window thread time 0. Dropped. Oh, okay. Okay. So root time. Okay. So the time is time. Yes. Okay. Best viewers. Wait, were you trying to parody the bots constantly spamming those messages? Or are you saying we have the best viewers? We. Okay, so it's this is from 0, which is kind of nice. That's kind of nice. So instead of needing to initialize with the time, which I could very well do. I could say, hey, when you make a new one, can you send me the time? So who did this? We have references to new. So so this that's we looked at that. That's here. So do we have no? There's no time here. Okay, so all I would need to do is make it up here, and then I could be like, that's it. AI is taking over. AI is solving LeetCode problems. AI is writing my code for me. AI is so good at Rust. Vec string path buff. Can we collect directly into a path buff? Oh, that's probably not a good idea, is it? Bro, okay, so it's the string. Okay, screw you. Okay, great. So what happens if I do like take? Is that no? It's nth. Okay, nth option. Yeah, so I'm gonna if let arg if let yeah okay so if let some why am I editing this code path equals e u e and that's it. Can I into? No, it's an option. Can I? Can I say the type here? Standard path buff. And then do like, yeah, can you convert into that type, please? Is that allowed? Syntax error? Oh god. It is not allowed. Nar. Okay. So what if I do like this? Oh. So what does it want? The trait bound option from option string is not satisfied. Yeah. What if I move it here? X. Boom. String into path. Okay. So, I mean, this is kind of more explicit though. So, from should I call it like arg? Arg. Okay, that's a pointless exercise, but I guess it's less allocation. Instead of a vec of strings and like, it's potentially. Totally not needed. All right. What was I doing? Right, I was trying to initialize a timer, and I was like, wow, and then I didn't. So this is some kind of time. U128. So is that okay to just initialize probably it should be some sort of wrapper runner. I don't know. So let's just do. Can I do like identity or something? From state. Let's do it. Paused. So scaled identity. That's what I want. I don't need the fancy stuff. Can this be const? Hold up. No, it's a trade, isn't it? It uses this trait function, so it can't be const. Frickin' const traits. Okay. So there's a timer. Fantastical. So fantastical. So now instructions may include pause. Yes. Isn't that right? So now so this is a something. What? Handle. What? Map instruction. So what does it classify as? Uh. Is it not an input instruction? It's so input instruction is it's going into the physics. That's what's going on. But I think all I need to do is set this to false. And then the next time it does something, it'll use the false code path. The mouse has just started moving after being still for longer than 10 milliseconds. Because otherwise, well, I mean, I just don't send events. Isn't that it? Don't I just send no events and it can just chill like nothing's going on? Clear models. Why does that need to idle? Couldn't that not do anything? Okay, what even is going on here? Map instruction. So if nothing, what the hell? Okay, so if there is, what the hell? Should empty queue. So if you don't send an instruction, it dumps the whole queue. If you don't have an instruction, it dumps the whole queue. Isn't that correct for some stuff? Like, if you resize, does that really need to trigger physics? I guess it's doing that for render. What about clear models? Graphics worker clear models. Good. So I split this into two. And there's more things that are kind of like that. Like this should really, it should really be like 5 steps. Clear models, generate models, restart physics, spawn. I guess the problem is that these need to happen in between the physics and the graphics. Well, I guess not actually. The graphics could just do it at any time, and then the physics could restart after. So, I don't know. Do these really need to? Okay, so instruction. So what if I added set paused? Does that make sense? So this is like you're instructing the physics worker to pause. So this is like pretty hard coded for single player. It shouldn't be that crazy though to like make it a headless simulation. I'll think about that later. So set paused. Bool. No way. And then now in here. What happens? I think set paused should send an idle so that the physics is up to date with the pause. Because like what if you Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. So instruction set paused pasu. So should that, okay, this is map instruct, but it's like mutable state already. So all I really need to do here is drop the input instructions, And that's it. Just drop them. Drop them all. All of them, drop. Just them, they get dropped. Screw it. So what, do I if else this? It's kind of cringe. None? So it's not idling. Match. Match self.timer.is paused. Oh crap. Oh, you can't know. Oops. Okay, so if it is paused, then dump it. If it is not paused, don't dump it. What are you working on? Game engine. The jump on the square game. It's the game where you jump on the square. I really want the resizing to be faster. Like, look at what? At least the engine is fast. It runs at 1,000 FPS. This is what I'm working on. So what I'm trying to do is make a demo file of the inputs, the game inputs. So not the key, it's not like a one-to-one a keylogger. It's like these inputs. So like input set move right, and so it'll like log the inputs and then replay them to recreate the movement. That's what I'm working on. Segfault. I don't know why it does that. Okay, so I need some more stuff on my timer. How do you manage to get a segfault in Rust? I don't know, man. It's new. Didn't used to do that last week. There's just no information. Like, okay, so like in the window, what do I do? So it's a keyboard event escape. Mouse lock. Wow. Isn't it supposed to close the game? Is that at a higher? Okay, but now I'm confused. Do you use any unsafe code? I think there's like a couple places where I was just fooling around with it. Recently so I'm doing some stupid bad stuff that I shouldn't do for square rooting integers. This is not sound. It is possible to be incorrect. And then what is this? Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god. Bad. Don't do that. Did you test it with Miri? No. What is that? An interpreter. That sounds slow. Undefined behavior detection tool. Where package. Still using Rust app? No. It's not that big a deal. It's probably a library problem. Like when you it's just when you close the game, right? It's so good. I'm trying to do the work. I'm trying to get the thing done. So what was I doing? Still it's just a timer, right? I was trying to add is paused to timer. Yeah. So it'll be something like this. Sure, we'll copy this guy. Okay, so is paused. Paused. And no time returns bool. And I can't alt click because it tries to drag the window. Okay. True. False. Great. Okay. Got it. The segfault just closes the app faster. That's the thing. I think it closes slower. I think it's at a higher level. So where is the thing that gets the... Yeah, there it is. Okay, so if the event is that or close requested, then exit. So there's an error in that. That's what's going wrong. When it is busting. So that's not good, but it's whatever. Oh, I actually can't edit this. Oops. Give me that. Oh. Okay. I need to go here. Here. Timer. This is my beautiful, beautiful timer. Okay, is paused. Look at this, look at this. So I have so this is a time trials game. So you spawn at the start zone and the goal is to get to the end zone as fast as possible. So this is a run where you went from the start zone to the end zone. So when you spawn in, the run state is created but not started yet. And then when you start, the run state is started, and when you hit the end zone, the run is finished. And I have this timer that has type state. So when you start your run, the timer type state is unpaused. This cannot be a paused timer. You are in your run running it, so it doesn't make sense for the run timer to be paused. So it's in the type. It's impossible to have it be paused. I just find that excellent. So real time is like there's no time scale. So it's 1 second in the real world passes, 1 second in the simulation passes. And then when you finish, this is just a fancy int, really. Like it's a fancy int. But this is also a fancy int, but it's behaves differently. There was a seg fault with winit if you have soft buffer. I updated recently. Let's see. We can look in the thing. I do care about this. Let's see. Soft. This probably doesn't change much. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so we're working on pausing the game because I like to pause the game. Self.timer.pause. Oh. Should I have like set paused? Set paused. Pause. But it gives an error. I just want to ignore the error. What the hell? What? Why did it do that? Can you just grab an error? Can you do so? Can you do like the opposite of question mark, where like you drop the value if it's not an error? Oh, that function doesn't exist. Right, I'm gonna need a new version of this. Okay, so is paused and set paused. So pause on pause. Do I call these functions? Do I guess, what if I match? Should I do it in one go? With a match with 4 statements, or should I just call these functions? I feel like it would be a little bit more elegant to... This is the real one, right? Yeah, okay. So I think it'd be a bit more elegant to use the functions. Ooh, bull. Okay, so if it's paused, wait, I have to split. Okay, I'm matching over this. Okay, that was almost a big weird moment. Okay. True self.pause. Oh, it needs a time. True. And then pause, unpause, and then it returns same type of error. Okay, that's mute. True. Oh, if let. Oh, yeah, that's that. I think that's what I'll do. Nice. Good suggestion. Something like that, and then doesn't exist because it doesn't exist. Do I mint a new version? I think I'm gonna go the dependency hell version or method. Okay. Gosh. Okay. Path equals and then same for this one. Path equals, and then I guess there's none of that. And then this one. Give me that. Give me that. Boom. Do it. Paste. Go. I hate how you can like have focus on the side panel. Is it so you can like, yeah, I guess it is. Apache, no way. Okay, so now I'm using the library. Now it's not gonna build, is it? Cargo workspaces. I don't know about that yet. Yeah, okay, so something option. Expected option. Oh, okay. What did I do? Right here. Okay, so set paused should idle because no. Because then it catches up and then the drawing draws the state correctly. So now I need to map every single timestamp. Is that always okay? Hold on. Is that easy? Can I do that right here? Is this copy? No. A reference? That's I don't think I can do that. Meditate. That's true. That's true. Okay, so time. Yeah. Okay, so wait. Oh, we need to know the outside time here. Damn it. I guess I could do it on the timeline dumping. Is it wait? Is it running instructions somewhere? Push back, or is it only dumping? So is there this doesn't exist? Yeah, this is the only occurrence. So I could consume. I could do it. I could do it. I believe. I believe. But wouldn't that map the timestamps to 0? I don't know. Okay. Well, I'll just do this. INS.time. So I'm just gonna put the normal timestamps on. Then I need to drop. Yeah, like this. I don't need to idle because it already idled here. And then in this queue dump, I can convert it to time self.timer.time instruction.time. Is that real time? Yes. Okay. And then instruction is instruction.instruction. 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 So did I just add pause to the game? Referencing the borrow. Okay. Yoink. Why not just pattern match instruction in the let sum instruction? What, in this thing? I need both fields. Or do you mean like make it time an instruction? I guess that's decent. That's decent. So I think I'll have to remember that one. 'Cause like I construct it all the time, so That saves that, and then that makes that. It's kind of nice. Thanks for the suggestion. Trying to think where else I can use that, because I have this sort of like ding places. So yeah, not quite the same. Eh. You can like do it right here as well, can't you? It would probably be a little bit nice. Just not with self. This is so sad. Yeah, no, that would be a nice way to like separate the borrows. Cool. Okay. Did I do it? Surely not. Surely this is an error. Okay. Oh, it's trying to do something that doesn't exist. Oh, I did this on the branch. Oof. What is going on here? Oh, it's doing the thing. Oh, I did that too. Oh my god, I'm being crazy. Okay. Go here, please. Yay, okay. That's some minor tweak. Okay, and then this. Oh god, what happened here? Timer state. Oh, it's the. That makes sense. That's the trait, so that I can do identity. Unlucky. Give me that. Okay, timer scaled. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. This is not nice that I had to tab. Usually I prefer to like keep it visible. Like there's so much less git distraction here, but then the tabs are wrong. If only it like knew how to do tabs in git. As long as the pattern isn't irrefutable. Yeah, I've seen it before, but I guess I never just thought of it. Well, let's see if it works first. Alright. Do we get a big frickin' crash? Let's go to a different map. Okay. So what am I looking for here? So I'm looking for if I jump. No, there's no way to pause. There's no way to test it. Okay. Okay. So basically, pause, unpause. So we want to do this. Yoink. Recalculate pressed keys on focus. I guess it's dropping. inputs. Well, unlucky. Let's not make this all in one line. Set paused. State. Real. Okay. So if you're focused, you want to be not paused. Great. Okay. Is that gonna work? Okay. Let's try again. You aren't using Rust format? That's right. Rust format doesn't support my insane habits. I made an issue on the Rust format GitHub, and they're like, Rust format doesn't support this. Okay, so if I jump, oh. Okay, so I've messed something up somewhere else. Something seems not correct. Yeah, everything is really complicated. So when you don't send any inputs, the physics state does not advance. It is doing almost nothing. It just like checks if anything. Okay. So the physics can ask it. I guess I can show the code as well. Hold on. Segfault. So the physics. So instruction emitter. So there's two things here. There's instruction consumer and an instruction emitter, and they're different types of instructions. So the physics can emit an instruction that says what's going to happen next. So you're going to hit a wall. You're going to stop hitting. You're going to stop touching the ground. A strafe tick is coming up, or you're going to reach a walk target velocity. That's actually the entire. Those are things that you can ask the physics what's going to happen next, and it says this is what's going to happen next. And then if there's nothing happening next, then nothing happens. So there's all sorts of bugs with like time traveling into the past and injecting some input that by accident. Okay, what the hell have I written? Set paused. Is this a problem? I don't know. Did it work at all? Okay, so if I have the window focused and I don't unfocus it, it is working. Okay. So it's only when I unfocus. Okay, so what does this timestamp say? Okay, so look at that. So it's 22 seconds, and then when I focus back on, now it's 23, 24, 25. So it was like paused. Is it? Okay, hold on. I think it's the render, actually. I think it's the render. Hold on. I think it might be working. So this is sending the instruction time, and that is extrapolating the physics output state. I think this is it. So, what's the thing called? It's a few lines up. Interpolator. Dot timer. Dot time. I think that'll make it work. Not gonna lie, it doesn't seem to have insane death. It looks like normal time travel issues instead of bad time travel issues. Okay, so if I jump, pause, resume. Oh, oh. Okay, what's going on? Okay, so that's the dead inputs. What? Oh, that's the okay. That the interpolator is spinning. It thinks the mouse is going like this. Where's that? Oh, do I need to set this? Do I need to set this? Yeah, that I remember when I was writing the mouse interpolator, that was a big issue. So I tried to rewrite the mouse interpolator to only walk forward, because right now it does nonlinear timeline editing. It's like, but it works. So it has a VecDec, and it pushes a new mouse instruction to the front, but it pushes non-mouse instructions to the back. What it's trying to do is always have a before and after mouse position so that it can interpolate in between them while it's running. So the physics lives like 10 milliseconds in the past while it waits for the next mouse instruction. And like that turned out to be pretty freaking complicated. It's so hard to think about. So I tried to rewrite it. So what it's doing is it's translating the inputs in the inputs into inputs. It's so we have physics worker inputs and we have physics inputs. It's translating them to this type, and then non-linearly editing the timeline, and then dumping the events when it has enough. So it bunches them up until there's 2 mouse events, and then it runs up until the mouse event and holds it. But what I tried to do was rewrite it. Where is it? Mouse interpolator. Yeah. So I tried to rewrite it so that it only like inchworms forward, and it queues the incoming instructions rather than transferring them and queuing outgoing instructions, but then non-linearly editing the out queue. But it turned into this. Yeah. Is this open source somewhere? It is source available, yes. Here's the source. But for this one, it's copyright me. Don't sell my game. You can download it, you can play with it. Don't sell my game. I want to sell my game. But the common libraries between the different things are open source. But that's just like Access Aligned Bounding Box and like the types. Is making PRs allowed? Okay, so the contributing, where does it say that? So if you contribute code, I own your code. That's what's going on. So it's, I would prefer it to be open source, but like I want to sell it on Steam, and like if I'm selling it on Steam, it's open source. Wouldn't other people just sell the game instead? And like, what could I do about that? Yeah, so I'm pretty heavily working on it. What about the FSL license? Let's see. Salesforce. So is that the, oh, after 2 years? Yeah. So that's like the business source license type deal. What? Yeah, so that's like the Ulysses Pact stuff where like you tie yourself to the mast while you're strong so that when you're weak and you need and you're greedy, it becomes open source no matter what. Harmful free riding. Why would people buy it if they could just have someone build it? Because it's an online game. So it's mostly the data. So that's kind of an out I have to actually make it open source. Because for Roblox B-Hop, my game on Roblox, the game is mostly the data now. It's the maps that people have made. There's like 1,000 maps. Sneeze. It's the leaderboards. There's millions of times in the leaderboards. And so like I can have the leaderboards database, and I can require you to purchase an account to access the leaderboards. But then if it's open source, people can make other leaderboards, and that's something as well. But multiplayer bots will be paid version. Well, you can just build a single player version for yourself. That's kind of what I assumed would happen. Yeah, that's sort of what I was going for, is like you can try it out and you can jump around, but if you want to participate and like compete, wouldn't it be great if I was just a millionaire and it could just be open source and it didn't matter? Essentially what Trackmania does. Well, Trackmania isn't open source. Okay, so what happened? So the interpolator started spinning. So I am not understanding something correctly here. ins.time. Oh. Oh, it's comparing. Uh-oh. Those are not on the same timer. So this is the internal mouse time from inside the physics. And then this is the external. So, okay, maybe this will fix it. Maybe I just do self.timer.time. Maybe I just need to carefully look through the code and find all the instances of that. You have so many. Yeah, so when I was starting writing it like a year ago, nothing existed, right? So my goal was to make things exist, and that's still kind of what's going on now that I'm back into the project. Is I'm just making things that don't exist. So I was like, all right, just write all the code. We can deal with the warnings later. But I'm kind of thinking it's not a good idea. I was also sort of saving the warnings to think about them later, but I think that's just straight up not a good idea, and I should just like clean them up. What didn't work with Rust format? Have you seen my code? Rust format doesn't do this. You can't remove this many spaces from Rust format. It is literally not compatible. Like there's not enough options. Forces me to have white space. Think of the bytes wasted by white space. It makes the project 10% bigger. It's 2 megabytes instead of 1.8 megabytes. Waste of space. Makes the code more readable. To you, maybe. Why isn't this highlighting? Okay, so I have to basically find all the references where it's comparing times from in different parallel worlds. So the timeline is supposed to be should I type it? There's not that much code here. I might have just fixed it already. Okay, so are we comparing times anywhere else? Time, so this is fine because it's converting later. This is okay, so injecting, okay, that's wrong. Okay, cool. Is there another one? Okay, mouse state. I'm just looking for mouse state. So there's 3 of these brothers. All of these need to be self.timer.time. Did I break the game? No field timer. What? Isn't that literally... Wait, what? Oh, I'm on a frickin'... What? Oh, I did this. Oh, okay. Well, we'll do this, and then this, and then this. Damn. Okay, well, I guess I'll just do it again. It wasn't that crazy. Self.timer.time. What is going on? And then this guy as well. And then I'll compare it. Okay, so this is pause. Oh, is there already a branch called pause? P. No. Why did that not work? Pause. Okay. Yeah, okay. Work in progress. And then I'm going to compare here to here. Oh. Well, that's unlucky. I can't compare it. Why does that look like another... see ya. Okay. Alright, build. No. No method. Did I forget to do this? Yes, I did. Okay. Maybe it's fixed. This is so common with this stuff. Okay, so I can jump and move, and then I can jump and pause, and I can... that's not right. Something not right. At least it doesn't spin the mouse. Why would it do that? Did I forget to do the other one? No, that's there. Something not right. Still... That is... Wait. Am I simulating physics from 0 every time I reset? I think I am. Okay. I see. Bruh. Okay. Space after colon and space before. And yeah, well, there's some settings. I don't get people using their own style conventions. Use whatever's default for the language. I did adopt a lot of things, but that was one of the things I didn't adopt. So, like, I used to use upper camel case for almost everything, but that was sort of because Roblox did that, and then there was the style stuff for snake case, and I was like, all right, that looks okay. So I did adopt that. I didn't do that. Why is it only slightly wrong? Well, I have pause. That's hold on. Can I hit this? Okay, that's... So what did it do? Oh, that's not good. Time went backwards. That's what's going on here. I gotta hit it. Come on. Surely it's possible. So it says intersect collision. Which must mean that there's like a spawn at. Intersect collision is something that you can't hit, but it still tracks whether or not you're intersecting with it. So stuff like the start zone of the entire map and the end zone. OS error. Nice. So why is it going back in time? Yeah. This is way better than my first try. Messed up something, yeah. Maybe I should only be doing this on the mouse because the keys are fine. So if I do like this, I don't think this will fix the bug I'm having, but if it's not paused, where did the, I think it was like this. Okay, so this means it still sends all the other types of events. So if you start pressing keys or something, it'll track those while the simulation is paused, and it'll be like you're pressing them at the infinitely fast, which whatever. They'll just have the same timestamp. But then the mouse movement is bad because it's trying to interpolate between different timestamps. And if the timestamps are the same, then that's divided by 0. So I can't send mouse movements while paused. So, okay. So why is it sending... Okay, so it's... Oh, I should... Oh, hold on. Okay, I gotta do something cool. Let's see. Where is the timer created? All right, timer's created here. Interpolator.timer.set scale. Come on, set scale. What? Do I need a trait for this? Maybe I do. No, shouldn't I not need that? Ratio. I don't know, like that. What's up with this? Method not found. Real? This is supposed to be just a little fun thing. Is this const? It is. Nice. Option. Oh, that doesn't work. Isn't it like, oh, this is this type. Oh. Yeah, I guess. Okay. So where is this one? Get scale, set scale. Okay. I did not realize I didn't do this. Timer. So there's no such thing as pause state, but this is scaled timer. So how much of this can I just reuse? Scaled. So this is making a new. I think I'll forgo this for now. So state. Do I need to match? Yes, I do. Did not foresee this. Ga ga ga. Oops. Okay, set scale. Yeah. Okay, is that it? Nice. Accept this. Oh. Nice. Okay, what's up? Method define here. Is it saying here? Yeah, okay. So it wants time and scale, so the time is 0. Okay. Liking a code style is mostly a function of how used you are to it. I mean, I've been doing this no spaces thing for 15 years, so I'm pretty used to it. It's just preference. I am really helpful right now. I mean, you don't. I'm the one who has to write the code. You don't have to be helpful at every moment. You can just enjoy the music if you like. Although you were helpful with the deconstructor. That was pretty nice. Pretty nice reminder. Okay, I think this will be cool. Please be cool. Is it gonna work? Maybe it'll reveal a bug. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go. Oh, I'm not fast enough. So easy. Time scale added. Ah, too high. Now I need a gauge so I can know when I'm getting good gain. Speed gain. Can I jump here? No. Okay. I'm cheating. Ugh. That's cool. It's so cool. So this is a ratio. So I can actually write 1/3 and then it runs at exactly 1/3 time. Not a binary decimal. Well, decimal is not binary. Not a binary approximation of 1/3. Exactly 1 second for every 3 seconds. And of course, you see it still runs at 1,000 FPS. Look at the physics. It's so perfect. The sharp edge, like look. Let's run it at 1/20th speed, and look at how perfect the physics is. Like, try to pick out game ticks. Pro tip: you cannot pick out game ticks. The game is tickless. All right, 1/20th speed. Doink. Smooth. Ooh. Instant transition. You spend precisely 0 seconds on the ground. Exactly 0 seconds. You're moving down, and then it's an analytic state moving down. Uh-oh, I'm not going fast enough. Oh. You're moving down with an analytic parabola, and then it calculates the time of intersection. Dude, imagine this on a bot. Imagine it playing back in real time. Oh my God. And then it calculates the exact time of intersection. Do I make this? And then exactly advances time to the exact time of intersection, and then continues on the rest of the frame time, or like checks if there's anything else that needs to happen. I don't think I make that. So it can also calculate when you slide off of an edge. All right, look at this. I'm gonna come over and come at this at an angle. When should I turn? HUD when? Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna stop pressing space. I'm gonna hit the ground, slide, fall off, then hit the wall, and it's all just like perfect time of intersection calculations. And it's like, if I'm not pressing inputs, the only state updates that happen are collisions and walking. So walking, if I press W, it's like it edits the physics state because I press W at the precise moment that I press the key. That creates an analytic state continuation of that instant where I am accelerating forever. But then it says in 1 second or whatever, you will reach the walk target speed, the maximum walk speed. And so that's the physics querying itself, asking what happens next. And it says the next thing that happens is you'll reach the walk target speed. And so nothing happens in between then, even though the graphics update. So I press W, the graphics updates, it's just extrapolating from that past analytic state, and then I've reached the walk target velocity. It made a new state. So that was 2 state updates. That was 2 game ticks that happened. And then there's another one when I stop touching. It's a collision end event. This is all analytic state. There's no state updates until I hit the trigger. State update. I'm so glad I figured that out yesterday, because that was a blunder to have this like tickless engine, but it's like just spamming useless ticks that could be represented with analytic state. Oh, the engine is so good. All right, so that's running in slow motion. You see the perfection up close in slow motion. Okay, except for pausing the game. Pausing the game breaks it. So what if I pause? Is that just okay? Are any of these out of order? So there is zero verification for whether you're time traveling. So if you're like, oh yeah, by the way, I pressed W 10,000 years ago, it'll be like, oh, nice, okay, well that's great. All right, you pressed W key 10,000 years ago, awesome. All right, done. So I have to be very careful to. Probably what I want is like external validation, and then I can have the inside just be unchecked, optimized for speed. It already runs at 50,000 ticks per second, and I haven't done any optimization that wasn't obvious yet. Okay, recompile with normal timescale. Oh wait. One more thing. All right. 2x timescale. We gotta. I gotta do it. I just gotta. All right, we'll go to a different map as well. Or should I? Should I go to easier map? Nah, I'll go to the same map. Doing. Ah! So, okay. Even though this is running at 2x speed, the engine is doing the same amount of work. There's the same amount of game ticks. Oh, it's so hard. I can't react fast enough. Oh my god. So the engine is doing the same amount of work. Oh my god. Bruh. Well, I mean, it's doing the work faster, but it's the same, because it's tickless, it's the same amount of work, same amount of overall game ticks. I gotta make the first stage at least. No way. Oh my god, that was an accident. And flying is really fast. Oh, I hit a trigger. Okay, question. Is the bad worse when okay, what just happened? So that's time travel. It's going backwards in time. Why is it... Okay, so something... Yeah, okay. Something is submitting something out of order. Something not right. Okay, so I can actually do detective work from the inside and just like print it. Print it. I can say it's backwards. You can't do that. I'll just do it right here. So this is where it updates the state time. So if we do if ins.time is less than state.time, Time travel. Warning. Should I put some at signs in there? All right. So this should just tell me which instruction it is. It's probably a mouse instruction. Probably I just have to. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I forgot to remove the timescale. Bruh. As fun as it is. Okay, so I'm just gonna test it, and then it'll print it, and then I'll know what it is. Okay. Boing. Boing. Time travel warning. Set next mouse. Yup. Yep. Okay, when was it? Who knows what that means? Okay, that's 5.9 seconds. What? Huh? 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 Did it idle? What? Okay, so what's confusing to me here is that it said 5.8 seconds, time travel warning 5.9 seconds, and then I guess I should count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's nanoseconds. So it said time travel warning, and then this is way farther back. Eh? Oh, this is the... Oh, okay. Okay, this isn't the timestamp on the event. This is the timestamp on the internal mouse state. Okay, so the event probably had that. Okay, so how did that happen? I think I know how. I think that it did not dump the queue. I think that might be it. I think it didn't dump the queue. So when it pauses, it should dump the queue. When it unpauses, it should idle. But like, because, okay, so the queue is stored in external timestamps. That's so bad. It's so bad. Nonlinear timeline editing is not a good idea. I should be transforming the times as I put them into the queue so that it doesn't have to transform the times. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. These should just already be the correct time, and I should just do it totally differently. Okay, so what's the changes right now? Oh my god, wait, really? Oh, I did a bunch of stuff. Oh dear. Okay, bunch of stuff. No way. Okay, so it's because there's instructions in the queue. The queue was not dumped, and then the time maps to a time before the pause. So okay, so there's two timelines. Should I draw it? Do you want to understand? How do I? Okay, here. I'll use GIMP. I should probably use like Krita or something because GIMP is like laggy. Do I have it installed? Hold on. No, I don't. Okay, whatever. It's so laggy, man. Excalibur. Okay, so there's 2 timelines. So this is real time. Why don't we use letters? Let's use our words. Real time. Wow, that's laggy. Can we like make this bigger? Is there some kind of way to do that? What is going on? Okay, unlucky. And then this is simulation time. So this is like the time scaled time. So what happens is the timer is just a map that maps from one onto the other. So let's say we're playing the game and it's like that's not working. It's like this. It's just mapping in a straight line, and then we pause right here. And so that pauses right there, and then we resume right here. So this maps to there now. And what happened was there was some events queued up right here that never made it into the simulation, but now the timer maps like this, and so it's like, oh, there's events on the queue. So then those events map back here using this mapping after it unpauses. That's what's going on. That's why it's sending events into the past, is because the timeline wasn't dumped. So the mapping has changed, but it's using the unmapped times and then mapping them with a new thing. So I need to map them before I put them in the timeline to make it correct. Or I don't need to. I could do it in other ways, but that's the smartest way to do it. The most correct. So this shouldn't be deconstructing it and remapping it here. It should just already be correct. Do I usually call this INS? When it has a timestamp? Yeah, I usually do. That's what I do. Okay, so every single place where we're pushing into the timeline, I need to map the time. Everywhere. The C. Okay, so where is a... Okay, it's not that much code. Whatever, I'll just yoink it anyways. Okay. Yeah, so... Okay, does this cause problems with interpolation? I guess we'll find out. The events are just a priority queue. They're just a list in order of time. It's a vec deck. Because I push front and push back. Oh my god, bro. So yeah, so anytime we're going into this list is the time indeed. Wait, does this ever get set to... No. Okay, so okay, I was scrolling up. Yeah. Okay, so timeline. Time. Oh, did I? Okay. I think this is the one I missed actually. I think that's... Well, no, that's not... that looks problematic, but this I want to have like a wrapping thing so that it's not insane to do this. At least I have this thing. Before it was just a like closure machine. It was awful. Okay, so I think that'll fix that bug, or it might just break everything. I might have done it wrong. You can never know. What if you were coding something, and right when you were close to completing it, you realized you could have coded it in a better way? I would redo the entire thing. All right. So that seems to be working. And then we jump and go out, and it didn't work. I can't believe you've done this. Is it just the same problem? But shouldn't they already be mapped? And so it doesn't matter. Huh? That was the whole point of that whole exercise. Okay, am I ever comparing this? This is garbage. And then I tried to rewrite it and it was even worse. How? Oh. Well, that, I mean, this is not great. It's not great. What if? So what happens? What's the first thing that happens? So handle instruction, blah blah blah, map instruction. Okay. Map instruction, blah blah blah. Okay, so it is the first input instruction. Push mouse instruction. Is mouse blocking is initialized as true. So we go here, push in, boom, last mouse event time. It's wrong. Isn't that the same as this? Because that's like this is the last thing that it submitted. And so last mouse time should be the same as that. So anywhere I have this, I should just be using this, right? And then it's already mapped. And there's no need to do so. It does not need, you do not, it does not need to happen. Yeah, so basically, let's try this. I'm doing multiple things at once. That's not a good idea, but oh well. So it should just tell me everywhere I'm being an idiot. Okay, so yeah. So now this can just be this in the first place. Oh, it's a reference. Yeah. Can I steal it? Is that allowed? Yes, I can. Okay. This is not real. This is not real. This is not real. I probably just broke the whole thing, but I don't know. Why did he say? Oh, you can't do that. Why did you let me do it then? God damn it. I'm too used to Lua where calling a same function twice is like slow. Clone. Why do you do most last time original? Do you mean like why did I do it originally? Let's see if this explains it. Yeah, so see it's like a little bit jank. It's like sometimes there's a little... I saw a bug. Yeah, see that? So it's like very slightly not correct. Time travel warning. Replace mouse. That's really useful. I like the time travel warning. I should print the timestamp, I guess. Why didn't I do this sooner? So it's like slightly not correct. Oof. And like I can't check because it's mixed up with other things as well. How did that not fix the bug? Wasn't that the bug? So this is not correct. What if it's just 0? But even it doesn't really matter because it's not getting recreated, and this is like close enough. It's probably 0. I don't understand the machine. Is that why it didn't work? No, it was like just totally busted. Why is it different? I don't get it. Time travel warning. Time travel warning. Warning, you're time traveling. Okay, let's do Z. Oops. Okay, we're right here. I really need to save this. I kind of want a personal time type for every simulation so that I don't make mistakes like these. And it's just like something that's the same type. And so you just call into, but it's not the same type. Can you do that? That's like a... But like, I want it to be nice so that I don't have to write it every time. It's not that big a deal. Oh my god, bruh. So it's doing the same bug? Did I miss something? Ooh, that's not nice to look at. This is a garbage design anyways. Like the mouse and it should really be. So what I think should happen is it should have a shim in between the simulation and this guy. And this thing just doesn't care what time it is. It just sends the inputs. And then one of those inputs is a pause instruction, and it's just a little tiny machine whose job it is to pause and unpause and transform timestamps, and that's all it does. Instead of having this code littered throughout this entire complicated machine. But it also has to do it to the Wait a minute. Is it this? But the mouse... Oh, I am moving the mouse. I guess I can build and test. No, it's a set mouse that's time traveling. So I'm playing the game and everything is great, and then I go like, and then I move the mouse and it says you time traveled, set next mouse. 8. Six. Is there, so there's got to be a timestamp hanging around like this one. Okay, so that's going here as well. Oh. Do I use that for anything anywhere? Interesting. So I could actually make this. What if I pre-transform last mouse time? Do I compare this to a value anywhere? No, it's just chilling there. So what if this value, so this value is pre-transformed to simulation time, and then boom. Bad man, and it's just already good. I think this will fix it. I said that last time, didn't I? So we want everything of these to show up. Okay, did I get all of them? Yeah. Okay, so there's more. Okay, so this is like this, and then it pre-transforms it so it's not using an old timestamp. Okay, the same problem, but in a different context. So now this is actually correct code. Okay. Surely it's fixed. Surely. Don't call me Shirley. Is that a quad clip? Okay. Not broken. Awesome. Okay, so then I go doink. Ah! Yay! Okay, we have play and pause now. So now I can like just go do something else. I'll be like, yep, and then come back and we're chilling. So I also fixed the input state problem by transforming inputs while paused. So if I wait, is that Okay, what if I'm holding D at ooh ah? Yeah, never mind, it's not fixed. What I need is like a full input state grab, and when you pause, it grabs the entire input state, and when you unpause, it grabs the entire input state, and then it compares them and sends a bunch of events according to the difference. I think that would be the most incredible fix. Okay. How do I do it on... This is so awesome. I've wanted this feature. Pause the game. The time is leaking. The time. We must fix the time. Okay. Well, I didn't need any more things. So, I get to mint a new version now. Yay! Mint. Minging, it's minging. I also get to drop this stash. So how did I do? This is... Yeah, this is not the most sound. So the window doesn't know about input changes. I mean, are you really gonna alt tab in the middle of a strafe? What the hell? Checkpoints when? What do you mean? It's already in the game. Oh, I guess I'll... Just trying to minimize the diff. I'm glad I figured this out so that it can be the same tab. Awesome. So now I have pause on alt tab. Very cool. Okay, so minting time. Wait, did it not think it was unfocused? Hold on. So where are we? 116? Okay, so sure. go back 117. Yeah, okay, so it did work. Okay. Okay, so need a new version. Cargo. Okay. Publish. Okay. Hub. So don't do that. Wait, this is this one. Yeah, no, also, yeah, no, don't do that. Okay. We can put this back as well. Go here. Mint. So what's the diff? Is all in timers? It is. So it's timer tweaks. Okay, and then we can publish it. Let's go. And then we can go do cargo update here, and it should pull it. And then that's it. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do a bit of cleanup here. So where is this? There it is. Okay. Okay, well, never mind. This is kind of something else. Yeah, I'm gonna split that out. Okay, and then so probably should be first so that the other comments work. Okay. And then I'll just drop these from here and they can live in pain. Okay, and then this should build. Yay. And work. And then I go somewhere else. And then I come back and it keeps going. Nice. Good. Okay, I was unhappy that feature didn't exist, and I was unhappy that I tried to implement it and failed. So, success. Did I just need a good timer class? No, I think that I just didn't figure it out last time. Damn. Now what? Oh, I missed. Bruh. That is not supposed to look like that, but is it a mesh? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that's a bug. So now what? Okay, I'm just gonna fly past this. I'm under 1,000 frames per second? No way. What if I unfull screen? Oh. Why is it doing this? Is something bad? Okay, it just didn't want to work. Okay. Alright, if I make it nearly full screen, it feels smoother than actual full screen by a little bit. So the game actually doesn't really care about the size. Like, it's still approximately the same frame rate, even though that's like way less rendering. Something is not good with the NVIDIA driver and full screen applications. Something not right. Okay, great. It works. I'm going to publish it as the master branch. There you go. You have my code. Do you also have the 0.5th percentile in FPS? It says the maximum here. So sometimes it takes like 3 milliseconds apparently, but I don't see that on the graph. So what to do next? So bot files. Okay, so I implemented a simulation timer. That's pretty cool. So does that make it harder for bot files to work? I don't know. That was just kind of a on a whim thing that I implemented. I tried to do it before, but I hadn't made my perfection timers yet. Crouch section. I have not thought that hard about how crouch will work, although I have thought about it. I think I can do some mesh tracing, because like I already have the mesh tracing code. Should be doable. I just never did it in Roblox, but in this one, we have. I want to support source maps as well and source styles, so. Except with perfect physics. Perfect. I probably won't be able to make it exactly bug for bug with source, but maybe that's okay. Maybe we don't want bug for bug. Damn. I need to do is make a file thingy. It should. I'm only serializing input instructions, so it should be rather small. It should be like, yeah, so I should be able to just have a map ID at the beginning of the file and then input instructions. And that should be, and hopefully I can make that, I missed. Hopefully I can make that the entire file is just a bunch of input instruction. Damn. And there is nothing else in the file. But I gotta like do diffs and compression and blocking. Well, block? Do I make blocks? I guess so. Cause like if you're doing compression, doing it in blocks makes the most sense instead of decompressing the entire thing at once. Unless, okay, if the, well, no. Yeah, no, I'd have to. Does the library support decompressing anywhere? I don't really want to think about it, so I think I'll just do blocks. I don't get what you were freaking out about in that clip. What is... How do I do this? Okay, so I need like 10 seconds to... Oh, this is super old, 10 months ago when the engine looked like this. Okay, how do I do this? So by default, audio doesn't get plumbed into my stream audio. So what I'll need to do is put it... So this is the default audio, and OBS does not record it. So I think I'll put it into game audio. Okay, and that should make it work. Can I F11? Goddamn. Let's do this. My camera. You don't get it? I drew a model for the first time. So, I'm telling my friends instantly, and then so before this point, the monkey was already in the Cybertruck. Okay, so I think what I did here is implement model transforms. So like the Cybertruck was pretty hard coded in this example code. So what I did was extend the code so that I can draw multiple models in the same loop with different transforms that transform the model from like sitting at 0 to 0 to where it needs to appear. And like you have to understand that I didn't all of my previous game engine making attempts failed for like the last 10 years. So finally making progress on making my own game engine that I'd wanted to do forever. I'm excited. I was excited. I'm still pretty hyped to be able to do this. So, what? Now what? Oh, damn. Bot files. I got distracted and made another feature that I wanted, which is the pausing. Oh, I should have made that. I mean, it's worth it still. I guess it makes sense because I made the timers. It makes sense to implement now. Oh, made it. Oh, no. Okay, wow. The remix of this song starts way quicker. It's a nice song. Do I already have it in my playlist thing? Yes, I do. Okay, so now... Yeah, I just have to do bot files. So I need to make the codec and send the events and write them to a file. Like, it should not be that hard. Did I do the OBS thing? I need glasses. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't see the platforms I'm aiming for. Oh! Nice. That was pretty good. Can I jump 2? Damn. Well, maybe I gotta jump 2 there. Nice. Okay. Well, that doesn't quite work. There we go. I cannot see. Ah! My speed! No, I can't make that. Damn. Dude, I need glasses so bad. This is a 1440p monitor, and I can't see the platforms coming up. Bot files feels like such a big job that, like, I'm scared to just do it. But, like, it's not really that big of a job, and I've written most of the code already. Ooh, close. Ah! What is that? Oh, I see. It's the wall. Can I go 3? I can. Ups. I'm like, this is almost the end of the map. I'm scared that, because yeah, it shouldn't be too hard, right? Well, I last week after, was it last week? 2 weeks ago. Was it last week? I think it was last week that I finished map files. So I'm actually loading from a custom file format that I made last week. I expected to work on map files for a month, but it took a week. And then I expected to work on bot files for 2 months, but so far the prep has taken about a week, and then maybe it'll be next week only. That is okay. Maybe it'll be next week only. That is bot files. I think I didn't set my my OBS audio to be louder. Yeah. So for whatever reason, so this is how my audio works. The microphone goes into this thing, and then that thing goes into OBS. But for whatever reason, this makes it half volume. So if I do this, it's twice as loud. Personally, just use QPW Graph. Carlac, damn. I have the Jack CTL thing. I don't think I have that installed. Pro Audio. Away. Let's see. So, slight difference between Helvum and the other one. So this is like organized inputs, outputs, whereas this one is organized like this. But I think it remembers where you place them, right? You can organize it yourself. It's pretty funny. Hey guys, this is my audio setup. But yeah, yes, good. So how this works is I have 4 virtual audio devices, and these are like my like classes of audio. So music applications, go to music. So this is so like for VoIP, talking to friends and stuff. Then if I'm playing a game, the game audio, and then everything else defaults to this. And then on OBS, I record all of those separately, except for the other. So I've microphone, game audio, voice, and music all on different audio tracks. So I can remix it in post and like remove audio and stuff. I haven't actually done as such, but it's all there. It's pretty ultimate. You just can't do that on Windows without crazy like virtual audio cable setups with like it's not modular. It's not exactly pretty on Linux, but you can do it with just Pipewire. Like I have to use a script to set up the audio, but I haven't really put in that work to try to make it easier. Pipewire is better than Jack. Yeah, Pipewire just fixed Linux audio. Like, is your audio broken? Are you on Linux? Is your audio broken? Yes. Not anymore. Pipewire works really well. I think you can somehow use Jack. Yeah, so like Pro Audio on Windows, there's like an ASIO driver that is used instead of the Windows audio driver. And there's that whole mess. What to do? So I don't really want to have to pass some thread handle. Well, not a thread handle, a MPSC channel to the physics thread and then send the bot file inputs from the physics thread. I kind of wanted to intercept them before they ever got there. But it kind of has to be like right here to do that. Maybe I need more layering. So maybe I need like the simulation like I'm talking about. Hooks? That sounds awful to just like have a list of hooks. That sounds awful. Surely I can do it better than having a simulation object and then it like optionally has recording. That's like Lua type stuff. That's interpreted language. The ways of the interpreted language. I gotta be better than that. Do it the stupid way first and then improve it later. Well, I mean, that's kind of backfiring on me with the physics because it's really hard to like get the entire physics into my brain and then make it better. But I guess it's way more complicated than the bot stuff. So that's kind of fair. Want to see some awful matching? You see nothing. Let's see. I wrote this. So I got a function called mega triple join that takes 3 of whatever these things are and then turns it into 1 with a match. And then I have mega quadruple join that's even bigger. So it's just like, is there only 1 match within all 4? And then it just returns that match. And then, uh-oh, there's multiple matches. And then, uh-oh, there's no matches. And then, uh-oh, there's some other error. Let's say this. Match, yeah. Perform. Error correction? Instruction. Ooh. Ah, yes. It was worse before. I relate to that. What is this thing? A variety. Variety. Evolutionary computation. Oh. Genetic, yeah. Cool. Oh. Input state. Let's go. Aiden is debugging my Rust now. Aiden has done so much volunteer work for my game that I make money from. He's fixed so many memory leaks, and now he's learning Rust, so he can do the same with the Strafe client. Man, my game is so niche. Imagine if I made millions of dollars and I could pay map makers and pay everyone. I could barely afford to pay myself. In fact, I couldn't. I ran out of money. That's why I stopped working on the game engine 5 months ago. Lerp delta to divide by 0. It's yet to finish before Momentum does. Exactly. How long have they been developing that? It's like 6 years. Their focus seems to be different though. So Momentum is very interested in like a wide support of a bunch of different game mode types. And they're not interested in, I mean, I guess it's kind of a custom engine. It's probably really custom by now, but it seems like very volunteer effort. And like, I don't know. Definitely source oriented. But like my game was, I should have worked harder to make my game closer to source physics. Here, this is $5 to go buy a beer for Aiden. They use source too? No way. There's no way. No way. No way they use source two. That would be that'd be impressive. Okay, I gotta change my freaking display scale. Otherwise, Steam is pixelated. Something, yeah. Okay, so what am I doing? Right. Config files. Display scale. Actually, this will break the screen recording. I don't need to. Library. Can this go away? I bought Gemcraft for $8. Okay, what was I doing? Momentum mod. Does this have any updates? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way they already have source 2. I understand. Is this broken? It is very broken. I understand. It's so broken. Okay, well let's try it. Yeah, this will break the display capture, but Oh well. Oh, it didn't break the display capture. I understand. Okay, well let's try launching it again and see if it likes that better. They don't have Source 2, but they got complete access to the original Source engine. Yeah, it is. Source 2 doesn't make it. Okay, it just doesn't work. I can't click. It just doesn't make sense for that kind of project to change engine. How do I do this? Right, it's like that. Does the capture still work? That's so weird. How come it didn't break the screen capture? Okay, so I'm gonna put this up top. Okay, so I just need this. Why does it keep breaking or showing that error? So the idea is that I'm going to diff the time between every instruction to and like data between the instructions to try to make them small. Right, so I'll need data blocks. I'll have an absolute time at the beginning block. So the streaming kind of works in the opposite way. Do I wrap it up? How about I don't do any of this and I just write it to the file, and I do that right now. Oof. Okay, so there's bot, and the bots have, oh, look at that, so easy. So simulation state, no. It is going to be none of that. So it's going to just be the map header, and then probably I'll have this later. So this has to be split into two types of files. I'm gonna need the original inputs for the bot, and then I'm gonna need keyframes. And that has to be two files, because when you update a map, and let's say a route was patched, and so you can't go that way anymore, what I plan to do is re-simulate every single time that was ever gotten on that map from the original input data. And so if that includes a simulation state, that's not compatible with physics updates. So the instructions will probably be more backwards compatible than the simulation state. So if I just start from a default state and then run instructions, then I can re-simulate the time. And if their recording takes the route that was closed, then they don't get a time. They don't beat the map. But if they didn't do the exploit or whatever was changed, then they should get the same time. Or maybe it's slightly different in a physics update. Maybe all the times that we're using some physics exploit are called away. So this is my dream for how I want the leaderboards and physics and map updates to work, because it doesn't require deleting any information. It's all automatically fixed. Ideally, no information is lost, and like nothing is ever deleted. That's my ideal scenario. I think it'd be so cool to have like a web page that lists the leaderboards, and then you can like click a special link and have like a slider bar, and you can see the entire history of the leaderboard based on past versions of the game and past versions of the map and like past times and everything. I think it'd be really cool. But right now, so there's two types of bot files. Go work on some of my own stuff. Thanks for chatting. You had some useful additions even. I'll stream again on Monday next week. Monday to Friday. That's my streaming schedule. Working on Rust. I should be financially good for about a year, as long as everything keeps giving money, at least. Maybe I'll make a game engine. Maybe I'll be able to make a game in a few years. Regardless, it's fun to work on right now. See you around. So state, this will be a different format. Two types. Should it be in the same file? I don't know. Segment ID. Segments don't need to have different IDs. They're already, oh, block ID, right? Okay, well, strafe ticks are implicit. Yes, so I actually worked that out of the thing already. So I changed the data structures, and it no longer needs this. It doesn't need the collision events either. It's input only. Very, very excellent. So streamable bot is streamable from the disk, but then, okay, I guess I need both. Bot. So there, I really want to name these well. So there's bot keyframes and bot instructions. It's inputs, instructions. Bot inputs, bot keyframes. So inputs, outputs. I could just say inputs, outputs. So what I want is to be able to export a bot that you can share with your friends. So if you send them the file, then you can instantly load in and you can seek to anywhere in the file. So probably that file would have to have both the inputs and the outputs. So it'd have to be a combined type of file. But then on the database, they should be separate because the inputs is the original, and then the outputs are for each map version and physics version. And they're created from running the inputs file serially from start to finish. And then they're like a list of physics states along the way that are like keyframes, so you can seek to anywhere in the file, or in the playback rather. And then the two files work together to make it work. Fragment ID to block ID. What did I do in the map file? Resource map. Are there resources for the bot file? Run. Who is running? Oh my goodness. Probably I shouldn't include that data. And then the time will inform which player owns the bot, and then the bot knows which map it's on at the very least. That's a little bit problematic. Okay, so I guess there's a entries database of like, okay, so the times are just pointers to the output, which points to the input, which is owned by the entry that has the player, the style, but style. So I'll need to set the style in the bot. There's so much to think about. Ugh! All I need is files right now. All I need is to just play it back. Just don't worry about it right now. I think it's burrito time. I think I've earned a burrito. Earned my reward. I deserve it. I hate that word, deserve. No one deserves anything. I've discovered fresh bread on the counter, so that is happening instead of a 2 weeks old burrito from the store. Flown in from the factory, the burrito factory. Look at this silly, stupid code. Why do you have to use unsafe to get a unit variant? Why isn't there just like a function with that like might not work? Long time no see. Hello. 32 months. Damn. Been on Twitch a while. And you've been watching a long time. Music. Can I make this better? How about some water? Do I have two places where the bot file is? I don't think I do. I think it's one format and it knows, but and it knows things. I'm filling up the water so that I have water that's cold in the fridge. Holy smokes, this butter is ready to spread. This knife, I was like, oh, that's silly. Why would you need a knife like that? Well, that's why. Turns out it's a really smart knife design. Bread and butter is my bread and butter. Okay, hopefully I got everything. This is the jalapeno Asiago ciabatta bread. I prefer the non-jalapeno version because, like, I just want cheese bread. But they didn't have it. They only had the spicy bread. So it's spicy. Segments. Should I have two separate types of query functions and the segment IDs are the same? So the keyframe, so I could do like get keyframe, and then it could possibly not exist, or get inputs. So get input, get output. It needs both. It sucks that it's in that it has to be in like two files. But that's what the design requires for these map updates. The inputs are the original data origin. That's where the how the data is generated, and then the outputs are a simulation summary. That's the summary of simulating the bot on this particular version of the physics on this particular version of the map. And so if the map updates or the physics updates, then it will make a new output of running the same inputs through the simulation, either the new version of the simulation or the new version of the map. And that's just how it has to be. It's just the way it is. Jalapeno. I really had a lot of time to think about this. And have a forward-thinking design. Well, I also have a lot of experience, considering I've made the game twice already in Roblox. So I want the inputs file, the origin of the data, to say this is my map, and then it's just a list of inputs. And the inputs include so the first inputs to happen should be setting the sensitivity. And then if you just spawned into the map, it would have a spawn command. But if you restarted, there would be no spawn command. So when you but the restart is implicit. Maybe? What if it's not? Cuz like it's a input instruction anyways. So it'd make a default simulation, restart, which replaces the simulation with default simulation. I mean, that is redundant. But it's like a byte or something. A byte. As small as possible. Delta encoding and zip. Well, I'm probably going to use ZSTD. Oh, my screen's turned off. I've been thinking and making bread for too long. I think... Yeah, well now I'm thinking about the compression and like, I wonder if I can have a training run of the uncompressed bot data and just like run through a bunch of random bots and then have a common bot compression. What is it? ZSTD training data thing that informs the compression how to compress. Do you need to share that? Or does it just work better and that's it? I don't know. Very, very, very simple. I think I should just start with straight up writing it down. Just map resource ID, which doesn't mean anything right now. And then all the instructions and just worry about the data blocks and segmenting and stuff later. Because it was pretty involved and I can benefit from the bots right now if I make them. So probably I just write to a random UUID as hex, and then if the game crashes, then it's supposed to be able to write the last instruction that made the game crash, and then it won't delete the file. And then maybe if you reset, it deletes the file it was writing. And then if you reach the finish, it doesn't delete it or something like that. I guess it wouldn't automatically split off a new file. The bot files should be compatible with multiple runs. You should be able to just record your gameplay and like the run timer starts, stops, you go to a different map, and so that's a demo. Changing maps is a demo. Gosh. So much to think about. Okay, I gotta turn my screens back on so I can see the chat. like just here for the funky music. And the immaculate working vibes. Get your own work done well. I get my work done. It's like we're working together. Is it really that hard to write a thing? So I've decided I want it to be all one format. So it'll just be the bot format, but you can have different file types that refer to each other, but so in the maps, I have the resources like this. Resource index. Okay, and then it would know what type of resource it is. So could I list the map like that as well? Did the block ID shrink? It did. Did. This is actually like 100 kilobytes, I think. Oh yeah, that's because there was so many freaking meshes. Or, yeah, it was meshes. I think I should have two types of models. One that own their own mesh, and the other share. Because there's a lot of single-use meshes. So that should just go directly into whichever block. That makes it so much more complicated though. Rather than just everything has a mesh ID. Okay, stop thinking about maps. I'm having trouble with the same file format can refer to itself, but it needs to not be possible. It needs to be like So what? The inputs is a resource. Well, no, the output is also a resource. Is it? Hmm. Right, right. I was supposed to just not do this. Oh my god. I get caught in the trap, in the thinking trap. I must think. Bread. What to say? Okay. So the deal is I make an ad hoc bot file with straight up inputs right now. And then I make the complicated advanced database multiple file input output later. Because the entire point, the entire reason why I switched over to doing map files and bot files is that I can use it right now to find bugs and like reproduce the bug. And then I thought that development would be faster. Or bug fixing would be smoother. Okay, so I can keep ruminating on the file format. Don't need to decide on it right now. I'm really happy with the map file format. I did such a good job on the Roblox bot file format. I included like a version field and everything because I thought maybe I would not do a good job and I would want to migrate all the bots to a new format. But I never reached a threshold where I thought that it was worth it. Like there was one mistake where I wish that I had the style as a setting on the settings timeline, but it's implemented as an tacked on int on making a new run. That's the only mistake though. So like it makes it so that recordings of, oh my god, why is there just silence? It makes it so that recordings of multiple runs over multiple styles is like weird because you don't really, and like if there's no styles, if it, like it doesn't know the style because it's not set as a setting. It only knows the style once you have started a run. So that was a mistake. But the bots, there's no custom recordings, so fine. It's only runs that start at the beginning of the run and end at the end of the run. It's only recordings that do that, and so it works for that case well enough. Wow, the Twitch bots are really bad. I find it crazy that scams and everything work. Like it really obviously steals your Twitch account. But for the 1% of people that it's not obvious for, it's worth it. And then everyone suffers. With the spam. That's a different problem. Using up my brain CPU cycles on spam. The bread is kind of in the way. Bot. Okay. So what? How would I make it like? It's like bot debug or something. And it's a file. And all it does is write instructions to the file and nothing else. Oh, yeah, right. No, okay. Okay, so can you do that? Let's see. Implement bot debug. New. How about how do you random? It's interesting that random is controversial enough. Like there's enough implementation diversity that it's not standardized in the Rust standard library. Is this a frickin' macro? Yeah, okay. So this is a thing. So let's do hex. Format. So self. I don't actually know how. What do you want? Result. God damn it. Okay. Right, it's year. Oh, year. Okay. So now we can do real and then file. Can you just like I don't know. Remove file. Okay. Nope. Okay. How get file path. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay. Bruh. So I gotta remember the frickin' file name. Really? Like, really? Stem. Name. There's nothing. Okay, why are these all weird? Why can't I get the file name? Okay. Baroque. Okay. Okay. Nice. Unlucky. Okay. Yep. Cool. Well, that was not cool, actually. So, that's right. You right. Okay. Now, push. Push. Does it need to be mutable? I don't think so, right? Oh, snap. That's not a common type. Oh, gabba gabba ding dong, gabba gabba goddamn. Okay, error, I guess. Self.file.write. Amazing. No question mark. Nice. Okay. Okay, so that's about it. That's my tester testyton. So this physics types, internal types. I'll save this. Oops. Rand. That's a scam. Bin writer. All up. Super. Oh. What's up? Parameter. No. Okay, so we'll be using physics. Physics. Input instruction. And that's the only one right now. And then also instruction? Is that real? Is that really in common? I think it might be. Yeah, there it is. We got traits. We got timed instruction. I learned about moving right here. This is where moving finally clicked. Consume self, steal it, move into here, move into here. Move data. Move! I was sad that I had to like branch for this, but it makes perfect sense. How long ago? 7 months? That's it? Isn't it older than that? Like if I look at some other lines. 7 months ago. Huh. So it took me 3 months to really hone in on move semantics. I like to say that I learned Rust in a month, but did I really? Not when you don't know about move semantics. Move! Alright, so we need both of these sons of guns. And that will work, trust me. Oh, bin bruh. Is that allowed? Okay. Why? Why? Looks good. Okay. So that is that. So this is debug bot. Okay, good. And then over here in the bot worker, we're using bot. Wait, I wrote it wrong. Holy. Bot debug. Bod debug. Okay. So then this guy does like this. Path equals right here. Nice. And then now it'll be like, oh, I see. And then there's no errors because, yep. Unwrap. Unknown. Unknowable. What? Oh my god. Oh. I think I want delete as well. Option is a sad scam. Wait. Is this mutable? Yes. Okay. Take. Yoink. And then delete. Get rid of it. That's it. Unwrap. That is my little testing testerton. Trust me. And then I need to send something there. Cool. Okay. Oh no. More bread. Time for bread. Okay, so wrote some simple stuff. So all I need to do now is make the bot worker somewhere, and then send it instructions. Well, okay, I also need to make the converter from the internal type. Okay, I also need to make the physics common types. Lib physics. I don't know. What would I call it? Physics. Kind of be an opportunity to lift some code into a library, maybe, or I don't know. Oh, no, just a build. How can this go wrong? Ugh. Where do I put it? I want to be able to run separate physics simulations, one for each player that's in the same lobby as you. But right now, it's so like vertically integrated with the input stuff that it's like where do I siphon off the input instructions? And also, where do I inject it into something else? In my Roblox game, I went through all sorts of design iterations where I was writing to a timeline and then reading from the timeline, and that was like finicky and like delaying for no reason. And I made a flow chart of where the data has to go, and then I could collapse roundabout ways of doing it, where it would like make a timeline and then run this guy, and then a timeline and then run this guy, where instead I could just go, it directly calls, because the timelines are for communicating between the client and the server. It's these instruction lists where it's a serialized list of instructions to run to mutate the physics state, atomic state updates, if you will. It's instructions which apply. Well, I don't know. I guess atomic is the right word. Like, it's not as low level as like CPU atomic instructions, but it's atomic to the physics state. You're not supposed to interact with the physics state in any other way. That's the idea. You're not supposed to just like set things randomly. You must use the standard interface and operate in sequence. So much to think about. So if I temporarily shove it into this guy, it would go like here, and I would go like bot worker dot send instruction. So and then and unwarp, and that would do something. So that's probably the easiest place to put it right now. But then I have to make a machine for playback, which I could probably just do it as a unit test, honestly. It should be as simple as this. It should be like this code, except without this. It should be so simple. Just read the file. Oh, read the file. True. Well, I mean, I can interpret it as a vec and read to end. It should be pretty easy. I think I'm like pretty close to done. I really want to eat this bread. Let's get this bread. I'm kind of winding down in a like week-long sense, because it's Friday. Working on this all week. I could probably rush for 10 hours and get it done. I don't see any cheese. What if I flip this bread around? Asiago! Got him. Cheese check. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna be exposed if there's a cheese check. Either I'm gonna be exposed as a fraudulent cheese lover or as a overly enthusiastic cheese lover. Never should have doubted you. If I leave the stream and go off camera, there's like a 20% chance I return with cheese or something ridiculous like that. Is your fridge 80% cheese? It has been before. Right now I'm a little bit low. I only have one cheese. Man, this stuff is coming together unreasonably fast for like a project that's 6 months in development. How much code do I have now? Oh yeah, most of the code is elsewhere. I think there's about 10,000 lines of code across different modules. What about this one? It can't be more than 1,000. Oh yeah, the stupid boilerplate, the new types. I think there's... Isn't there like exactly that many lines of code? Or is this removing white space? I don't know. We got mouse subscriptions. I saw that. It's over. Logitech has fallen. What if there was like a curated index available online of like startup companies that are doing the same thing as the giant companies except not trying to rip you off? Because like when you start a new company, you have to make something good, otherwise people won't pay any attention, and even then it's hard. So like in my mind, the optimal way to be a consumer is to like ride the new companies as they go through the enshittification process, and you jump ship with no loyalty whenever there's a new company that's doing something better. The trouble is finding those companies and like remembering to do it as well. Honestly, just needs monopoly busting. Just needs to not be monopolies, and then everything will be a bit better. It's so enjoyable to be in the middle of developing a Rust game engine. But like, obviously, that's why I do it. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. I gained a new user on my asset tool. My friend used it to download. Oh my god, has it really been that long? Wow, 2 weeks ago, and it's already on the next page. My projects are so active. Hmm. Oh god. Download history. Okay, so it does use the output folder. Did I fix the default? Oh, I used a joint set. Oh, I thought this was a future stream. It could be a future stream. Huge. Awesome. Awesome. Path. Didn't I already make that up here? Shouldn't I just like use that once? I guess. Oof. Oh man. I gotta get back into the working mood. I'm kind of in sort of abstract thinking about next week mode. There's still time left. I could still do more work. In the cheese mood, yeah. Oh. Sometimes I dream about cheese. Often I will, like right before I wake up in the morning, I'll like be doing programming in my head, but it's like not real programming. It's so confusing, and I'm just like trying so hard to work on some bug that doesn't really make sense, and I don't know what it is exactly, but it's like it's more like a feeling, a programming feeling, and then I have the feeling of fixing a bug, but it's confusing because I can't use like my like, I don't know, prefrontal cortex or whatever to like actually think about fixing the bug. It's so confusing. It's just a it's just a brain pain confusion. Yeah, doing programming in my sleep. Ah, hot. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. I think I have the outline in my head. I think I can write this, or like I already wrote that code exact, and then instead of uh, instead of trying to work it into like a multiplayer, multi-thread decoder thing, I'll just write the file reader in a unit test, and then I can use it as a unit test as well, and I can have something. So every time I find a bug, I can save that to my unit tests and fix it, and then that's part of my unit test suite is just running a bot simulation that used to fail. How can I get a map into the Strafe client? So build with all features, and then you can drag and drop the Roblox file onto the client. If you want textures and meshes, you need to use the map tool to download it, but it's not easy. It's a command line tool. It's undocumented. You need to have the folders in just the right way. Hello, I have done work. You can download the Git and see it. See my comments. Mainly what I did today is I integrated a timer into the uh, uh, physics, I guess. Give a file map. Are you on Roblox? So can you find a map test map and download it? Oh, can you even do that? Well, yeah, you could use Roblox Studio, but are you on the Discord? Because I posted Arcane to the programming channel a few days ago. If you can look for file extensions, it's a 7Z file. Is it the new file format? Yes. Link to the message with the map. Good link. Well. Click. Discord. There it is. Sniff them. Right there. I'll compile to Windows. Does the compile still work? The Strafe client is also in the folder compiled. Yep. Although newer version better. Newer version better. Actually, I fixed an important bug since then. Actually, it wasn't a bug. It was it's like a misfire where the game engine was unnecessarily updating the physics state when it could have left it alone. And in this way, it would depend on intermediate state updates in the final output, where it could have just had one analytic state update with no intermediates. I wrote it in the comment. I wrote a description. No, that's not it. Refactor. Okay, so this is an important engine upgrade. It's not super clear, but basically it does slightly less work. It is invariant over frame rate, whereas before I couldn't quite figure out how like the entire engine is designed around that principle, but I couldn't quite finish off the design 6 months ago, and everything became clear yesterday. How do you focus the most? Tab. Same as Roblox. Okay, this is the last piece of bread. Now it's fixed. Yeah, you just have to press tab. So I think it tries to capture the cursor when the application starts, but it like isn't allowed or something. And I'm not gonna implement some kind of like retry forever thing. That's just stupid. My preference is to have an event that says now you're allowed to capture the mouse instead of just polling forever and then like having if statements littered all over the place and implicit behavior. You guys weren't here for the timescale fun, were you? You can add timescale like this. Interpolator dot timer dot set scale, and then the time is 0. And then the scale. Can I do into? Maybe? Try into, maybe. Please? Please? Really? Really? Oh, oh my god, I did do it. Okay. That's how you set the timescale. 500 FPS full screen. What's your graphics card? My target is 1000 FPS on like half of my. You have a 3080? Why is yours half FPS? I have a 3080 Ti, and it only uses half my GPU. Alright, I'm gonna clear my desk. Bad. Nah, I think I need to clean it. Yeah. Okay, maybe I can get the rest of the work done. Okay. 1,600 FPS. I get more FPS when I am not streaming. Also, I get more FPS when I'm not full screen for some reason. Why does the resize take 30 milliseconds? It should take 0.5 milliseconds. Oh. Seg fault. Did I disabled the hand cam. Not the hand cam. We need the 60 FPS hand cam. Okay. Okay. So I need to make a new type for time instruction, make it a new type for physics input instruction. That's gonna be a, well, you know, I guess it's not that bad. Okay, okay. Okay, so I need to go here, physiques. So internal instruction and input instruction, and then instruction. So, so this one is the physics instruction that is exposed. This one is only used in this module, and then this one is used to be able to interpret a stream of either of those two instruction types. How big is it? 40. That's not that big. Is the time scale on Git yet? I never put it on Git. There's the code. You just have to add this one line of code. There's no like way to control it. You can even make the physics run backwards. I wonder what happens. Hold on. Okay, I don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen. But let's see. Oh, sniff. Oopsie. I need half of this. Okay, negative timescale, invalid suffix, nar. Oh. I see. Is this negative the whole thing? Oh. Interesting. Okay, cool. What happens when time runs backwards? So I fall, but it never... Okay, so a parabola is reflecting the same. It's mirrored. It has the same behavior forwards and backwards. So if you fall from a point while time is going backwards, it looks the same. So I was actually going up, but time was going backwards. So I was like on the same trajectory as falling, but obviously the physics didn't work because time was going backwards. No field timer mouse interpolator. You need the latest master. Oh, is that what you were asking? Yes, this is on Git. You only need this one line of code on top of Git. Git master. I could even like put it in. Okay. Wait, you get more FPS when you compile it yourself? What? What? Okay, actually, timescale is cool, so let's do that. Go, 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 go. 3, 2, 1. Nice. I do not know what's going on. Ah, jeez. I just don't know where I'm gonna land. Damn, I had no idea. Will tasks finally be possible on a Strafe client? Well, tasks involves a lot of like key bindings to various tools. So like yes with caveats, basically. Slow motion. I did not believe. What? Can I make it? Yes. Oh, I hit the roof. Man, for some reason, I just don't believe that I'm gonna keep my speed after the jump.
when I'm in slow motion. Something about it makes my brain think, nah. Damn, I hit the trigger. Hit the wall. All right, that's enough. Slow motion is cool, but playing an entire map in slow motion without tasks, nah. Okay, so back to what I was doing. So this is how it's going to be done. This is the dependency. Oh. This is dependencies. Hello. I have implemented timescale and game pausing. So if I Alt Tab, it pauses. And it also seg faults when the game closes, which is a brand new experience. Okay, so for writing the bot files, all I need to do is put the new put this guy. How big is this? 40. How big is this? So this is 4. Okay, so this is most of it. 16, 16. 32 plus 8. Yeah, it'd be better if it wasn't, but actually this is 32, isn't it? Okay, well, that's pretty packed. We love seg faults. Yeah, a guy was in here earlier, said to try Musy. What was it? Miri. Miri? But you have to install it with Rest up, and I was like, bruh, why isn't there a package? My game is so slow. Because you made it slow. But notice that it doesn't ever look like there's game ticks. So even at 1/100th or 1/1000th speed, if you like set the gravity really high or make the jump height really high, and like in like 1/1000th of a second, you'll always jump instantly. There's no like ground jumping. There's none of that. It's like you spend exactly 0 seconds on the ground. It is tickless gaming. The game does not have a fixed tick rate. It updates when it needs to update. Sub tick, well, like it's I think that CS2 is like Roblox bhop, where it's there is a fixed tick rate, but it can also run sub ticks. Whereas this is tickless. It runs whenever it runs a tick whenever there needs to be a tick. There's no fixed schedule, except CS2 ruined bhop. That's part of it, probably. Well, kind of. No, it's probably more the physics engine being entirely different and not having bhop as a test while and surf, right? So they remade the game, and surfing was not one of their test cases while making it. Whereas this game, my game, it's the only test case. Everything else can just not exist, and we do not care. Didn't they change the physics engine? Really? Or do you mean from CS1 to CS2? Obviously. Tick rate is forced to 64. They hard-coded it all. I don't know much about it, so I can't comment on the accuracy of that. Okay, all I need to do is export these types. I need to pull out the types. So like mouse state is just chilling here, and there's a bunch of implementations and stuff. I guess a bunch is a strong word. Okay, if this is the only piece of code, then cool. So I opted to use absolute positions in the end. With 2 mouse states. Okay, my fingers are butterfingers. I need to go flush my hands. Slight butter feeling, soap feeling. Okay, so if I pull this out of this script, what is that? Do I need the physics camera? I'm not serializing that right now. I will probably maybe need to do that later, but input state, that is something else. Okay, so quiet, you spaces. So I'm going to take this and silence my past self comment, and then we're going to put it into its own thing. Should it be a timed instruction? Because it's just a position and a time. Timed instruction mouse. Like it could literally be a timed instruction of an IVEC2. And then I wouldn't need any. But I want an implementation on it. Right. I guess I still can. I can, well, is it implementing a foreign type? If you do that, I'm having trouble just pasting it. I don't know why. Mouse. Paste. Enter. Real. Okay. Yep. Lib. 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 Blah 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 blah. And then this guy. So there is a bug in real life. That's it. Element of P. How do I know the length of the word already? I was just like, that's it. Okay, so yeah. So now this is external influence and this is internal influence. And both of these are internal. I could just pub use it and then all the other scripts wouldn't have to update. That's kind of bad. Compiling Z for Windows is fun. Using Windows, ugh. What the hell? Oh my god. 1138 packages. It only takes like 10 minutes on my CPU. 5 minutes? I can't remember. I just use the package now. I just use the official package, you know. I think this is dumb. I'm gonna not do that. This is sort of like to avoid like overwriting everything. I might change it. Cause it's like the external interface. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It can just be called that in here. It's fine. Spawn. That is not how that works. So water, yeah, water is like, it has to kind of run continuously because, oh, is that a spider? No, that's a bug, an insect. Bugs in real life. Oh, that's probably the one I saw up there. He doesn't mind wind. Look at this, 11 months ago idea. I was like, oh yeah, the physics instruction, spawn instruction, optional spawn ID, bool for forcing triggers. No. Oh yeah, I was thinking about emitting instructions, but like when it happens instantly, it doesn't make it's really difficult to spread it across multiple ticks and then like require that they happen in order, because like the order would be unpredictable, and like they might need to happen in a different order based on what it's supposed to do. So it just does an atomic update of everything it needs to do, including teleporting you to a new spawn and everything. Water, that makes sense though. I wonder if I should just do that on the strafe tick. Nah. I wonder what frame rate I should run water at. Yeah, you can't make it analytic unless it's just unless you have a. Yeah, you can't. It's non-linear. Like my analytic stuff only supports parabolas, and it's not a parabola. Like I'll implement it as a parabola, but it'll be like parabola segments where you like slow down and like, I don't know, stuff. Like it'll calculate the, it'll work. Trust. Okay, I'll do it later. I made a really nice thing that is an iterated approximation to drag, where the force is proportional to the velocity squared. It approximates the differential equation even when the force in one game tick is, if applied naively, would exceed the current velocity. So like the acceleration is so high that if you applied that acceleration for 1/100th of a second, your current speed, the vector, when it subtracts the acceleration from the vector, it would go past zero, and like it could even get faster in the opposite direction. So if you land in water really fast, you would go like and it would like I have a stream called Water on YouTube where I developed it for Roblox, and there's a bug where, and you can see that bug where if you land in the water with a high speed, it will alternate your velocity direction every tick and make it faster exponentially every tick, which caused problems, as you could imagine. The solution was pretty small, though. It came out really nice. It's like 1 over SC, I don't know. But I should be able to use it again. Maybe I should do it like now even, because I have it's related to this separation of internal instructions and external instructions. Where I couldn't figure out where to put it because I was dumb, basically. Or like, I hadn't iterated enough on my designs to like see what was wrong with it. So this is wrong. But I think this is right. It's an internal instruction that says we are inside of water and the water needs to be maintained over time. Just like strafing needs to be maintained. Strafing is non-linear, so well, it is linear, but I could make a analytic function that maps a virtual tick rate to the actual mouse polling rate, but then there would be some sort of optimization curve where either having higher or lower mouse polling rate would give you a better gain, and I don't want that. I want a fixed gain for everyone. So it would be smoother without a fixed strafe tick rate. So the strafe tick rate is 100 tick for Roblox, and I think it's also 100 tick for Source Bhop, but it's 66 for Surf. So this is the only thing with a fixed tick rate. Everything else happens at whenever they need to. At like it polls what should happen next, and then it says do this at exactly this time, and then it simulates it as if it happened exactly at that time, and it's like always catching up to real time every frame, so it looks like it actually happened at that time. Like, it doesn't need to actually happen at exactly that time in real life. It can happen like within like a 1 millisecond window of when it happens, but it uses the timestamp as if it happened exactly at that nanosecond. So it's lying to you. My game engine is lying. Actually, it happened at 0.000146 seconds and not 0.000142 seconds like you thought. Idiot. You thought? Okay, so I need to use the Git version. So it's this one. Path equals common. Yes. And then sniff equals sniffy. How do I do the water? Shouldn't the model oh wait, there's metadata. That's right. Contact collision has a face ID and convex face ID, but an intersecting collision doesn't need to know what face, because you don't have surface contact, so you don't need to know where on the surface you're contacting. You only need to know if you're touching it, so that when you untouch it, you untouch it. This bothers me so much because the mesh ID already tells you the information of what type of intersection it is. Could I put this information somewhere else? Hold on, I already have them in different tables, but it needs to pass it around. Minkowski face. So, okay, so what if when it passes it around, but then how would it insert it? So look. Find references. So somewhere I'm matching two things at once here. So look at this. So, okay, collision start. Well, I guess collision end is simpler. So this is when you stop colliding with something, it passes one of those things I was looking at, the enum, it's either intersecting or contacting as an argument. And then so it just directly grabs the model attributes, which says whether it's a decoration or a intersecting object like a start zone or a contact object like normal platforms and stuff. So that tells you what type it is, but the collision also has that type information. So that's like bad normalization. I just can't think of, so like it has to match both at the same time and make sure they match. And then like if they don't match, that's a panic. But it never happens because it never happens. Because I never do that. But I would like to remove that possibility of ever happening. I would like to make it so that the collision So like I've also thought of like, what if I have collision end intersecting, and like this one has that, but then it's like more enums, and it's like, come on. What if I transpose it? Okay, so what if these say, but that's still duplicate. That's still duplicated information because it's in the attributes. So pain. What was I trying to do when I got distracted by this old issue? Right, I was trying to convert to the thing. Did I do it? No. I never did the... No, I did. It's there. Okay, so I was trying to compile sniff, and it said new types physics does not exist. Instruction new types. Okay, so I need to write more boilerplate. Remember the boilerplate? Oh, it's a boilerplate. Okay, so instruction TypeScript. Nah. Dude, I almost ruined my project. I would have had to throw the whole thing away. So that was a close one. Okay, so there's a type called something, 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 something. Okay, I'm just gonna send it for now. And then I can unsend it later. It is sent. Okay, so we need BRW ings. Got no time. No mouse. Should just be like this. The all new types. Why did it not paste? Okay. Ample to from. So instruction. Oh, that's that one. Yurt. Proper private fields. I was so happy when they made these fields private. I was like, wow, I'm a real programmer. This isn't const. Fake programmer. Mutate. Oh, is this const? No way. Damn. Hold up. Destructor. What am I doing? Right, I was copying just that. Yoink. Sploink. Yeah. Do I need to debug on new types? No. Okay. Okay. Steal it and deal it. Oh. Yeah. So we got physics, mouse, and instruction. Bin read Bool. My arch nemesis is Bool. Okay. Use create common Boolio. God, I love Boolio. Just kidding, it's stupid. Isn't that real? Like what? Oh. Wait, what? Is it super? It is, I say. Is this supposed to be stage ID? Whatever. Okay. Unique Unork. So what about this? This is super. Sure. So this is I-32. Your instruction. Super. This probably needs bin read. Let's see first. Oh, I need to paste it. Z has been compiled. That took a little while. More. Wait. Hell no. Oof. Well, I only need this one right now. So evidently I don't need this. I don't know how to use that arcs thing, and it doesn't really matter. Right, it's supposed to be external, so yeah, okay. So common. Time instruction, common. Physics. Physics input instruction is just instruction. Okay, and then now into. Is that real? Cannot find. Did I write it wrong? I did. I meant to write it like this. Good night. Okay. See ya. I'll see you on Monday. No when it compiles, but okay. Okay, it's time to close these. It's too many. I'll just find them all again. But what up? So yeah, so it'll be like this. Yep. Okay. So work in progress. There's still more work to do. Yeah. Um, so by the way, this right here, when I click publish, I'm changing the license of this code from proprietary copyright me to open source. Click, click. There it is, open source. You can have it for free. Feel free, this beautiful little code segment right here, all yours. Stealing. And there's nothing I can do about it. I am legally powerless. Kind of. So is that it? Yep. Damn. I already hit 250 gigabytes of data streamed. So crazy. I guess it's when I go on a BHOP rampage. It just like maxes out the bitrate. I mean, I guess it's at 100 megabits right now. Yeah, I guess it's just not very efficient. But that's the point. It's supposed to be raw, so I can encode it again later, as in immediately after the stream, because it's too big to save forever. There's just a little bit of boilerplate work, and then I could make the bot run. So close. WGPU. Very pleasing to have the pause feature in. Very pleasing. I'm so pleased. Oh, that's not bad. I'm gonna do that again. Yeah, it shoots up to 280 megabits per second when I'm doing this. And then the VOD file gets bloated as well. Pretty nice work today. Implemented the pause. Worked on a bunch of bot stuff. Segfaulted. Deleted code mostly. It's today. AM. Damn. Maybe I should start doing squash comets when I merge. Because, like, that's what I do anyways. But I guess, like, sometimes I kind of change it as well. Pick apart. I don't know. Right. So really what I should be doing is like cherry picking those comments that I think should be on the master branch and then only have the feature as a squash comment and then that's how to do it. And then I can have both. I can have what I want and it makes sense for Git developers, normal people. I never tested scaled timers. I feel like lying on the couch. Yeah, I think my week is over. I have very successfully done work this week. And now it is time to not do work until Monday. And then the work continues. I've built it on Windows, tried it once and haven't since. Well, you'll need to rebuild it. You need to pull the latest and rebuild it because it updates really fast. There's been like a couple new features that I've noticed while using it. Is this work for you? Yes, it's all for me. It's all my stuff. All for my own happiness. Which is working out really nice. It is paradise writing Rust. Exactly what I want to make. Working towards my long-term goals. What are you going to do now? RuneScape? I already said I'm going to lie on the couch. See? The couch is over there. I'm going to lie on it. Probably I'll watch TV shows and stuff on the weekend. Recharge my mental state. Prepare to be fully refreshed for Monday. This is my my secret technique of like how to not feel guilty about like wasting time, where it kind of depends on working towards your long-term goals, but like during the week I'm working towards my long-term goals, and then on the weekend I'm relaxing intensively to be ready to work again on Monday. And it's like a virtuous cycle of reason, giving reason to everything I do. And so there was one time where I woke up on Sunday, watched a live stream for 14 hours, and then went to bed and called it a good day because it's the weekend. I'm recharging. It's all for recharging for Monday. Successful recharge. Who was it? It was Apex Legends streamer Taxi 2G. It's funny. Danish guy. Yeah. My poor PC can't even run Apex. Yeah, it's not that great of a game. It's like a polished turd. There were some talented people on the team for sure, but not in the engine team. And not in the yeah. That's enough shitting on Apex. Alright. Goodbye everyone. Monday I'll be back. And maybe next week will be the week that bot files will serialize, deserialize, and I'll have a unit test that causes a bug, and then I'll fix the bug and the unit test will pass, and I'll have that unit test until I change the bot file format and I break it. Yes. Bots Jeffrey? That's a throwback. Yep. This is how I stop my stream. Live scripts stop. All right. Goodbye. Test out the game engine.